Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. How's everyone doing? Hi, Clone. Good job on getting first. Also, yes, I do love Fallout Boy. How's it going? This is literally just my playlist of songs I really like. Mostly alternative shit, and then also this. The Chainsaw Man opening, because why not? I'm sorry, I'm coughing a little bit today. I'm okay. The cold is finally gone. Um, but I went and got a tattoo, and that has me coughing because my health be like that. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. I closed chat. There we go. In class right now, but for once my Wednesday commute went well. Though Vanessa really tried. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad it went well. I was honestly surprised and rather happy that I took the train to my tattoo appointment on Monday, and I had zero issues. I've been very lucky regarding taking public transport, and that's some good shit. Have you tried to get some tea and honey? I have. I had some this morning. Um, I also literally just had lunch. I think I just had a bad combo that agitated my throat a little bit, but it's okay. I'll be fine. I'm playing Chivalry 2. Hell yeah, how fun. Zero issues. Are you serious? Are you talking about the NS here? I know, right? I was amazed. Even on my way back, I arrived, my train back was right there. My connection, no problems. Just zero problems. I really liked it because I was sleepy afterwards. Um, but I had a really good time. I'm really happy with my skull tattoo. I just looked at it. I posted it in the Discord. Because it's so it's is it weird to say a skull tattoo is cute? Is it weird, chat? I think it's cute. I don't know. I think it's endearing. Also got my teeth pulled out since Thursday. Oh boy, please take it easy. Oh my god. I've had my wisdom teeth taken out. That shit hurt. Make sure to keep it clean. I am, no worries. I am good at taking care of tattoos. I have a few now. This is technically my fourth, but the first one I had was really small. And then everything I got after was palm size up. Actually, this is one of the smaller ones I've gotten. Um, in since my last other two, but I love it so much. It's so good. But yeah, no, I got home, I went to bed early, and then yesterday I got out of bed really late. Um, did nothing and was like, I'm feeling under the weather. I'm feeling like way tired. So I took vitamins and then went back to bed fairly early. Um, and that's it. And sometimes that's how it's got to be. Today I feel really good though. I'm excited to just feel good. Ready to get like a starter set for D&D as a player? What do you mean? Like books or sheets or such? Because there's a lot of tools online. If it's just that you want to make a character sheet, I recommend making a D&D Beyond account or something. Um, Otherwise, if you have any local game stores, they sometimes have like board game stores. They have stuff, and you don't need to be fancy with it. And the stuff you need to play. Yeah, board game shops usually have like dice. And you don't need a book to play if you're playing with a group. I don't know if you're playing in person or online. If you're playing online, you really barely need anything these days. If you're playing in person, I recommend just going to a board game shop if there's one near you, or finding one near enough you to you. If anything, if you're playing in person, a lot of people will have spare dice and such, and the player sheets and such. That you need to print those. Uh, that's like usually a scan from the book. Basically, my autism coach is assembling the autism squad to play D&D in person as a thing to try out. Oh, that's really fun. That's really good. Yeah, I don't know where you live. Please don't tell me. But I know that there's a board game store. There's like, yeah, there's a board game store in my town that has D&D supplies. If you tell them like, "Hey, um I need some dice and some basic stuff." But you might have to ask your coach if he has a book so that you can use that to scan the player sheets. Um, Otherwise, I'm fairly sure you could find them online, as PDFs. Um, and like I said, only one person needs the player's hand guide. You can kind of share the book because they're not cheap. But I was the one that gave her the PDF of the 5th edition. Oh, then you're good. Then you're good. And I mean, if you can't find, like, if people can't find dice, you can even like roll dice on Google these days. Like, you can just like type in the type of die you need. So like let's say a D20. You just type roll a D20 and you can just roll that. But D&D Beyond can be really helpful too because they also have the app version and you can do a lot in there too. So those are my general suggestions. I only really play online. I've played in person recently when I was in the States. And I was so out of practice of playing in person. It's such a different vibe. It's very funny because my friend was playing a character that tried to flirt with my character, and in real life, I get way more flustered about that than online. Like online, there's like a barrier, right? It doesn't necessarily feel like anyone's looking at me. But in person, I was just like, uh, even though my character wouldn't react that way. But I hope you have fun. D&D can be a lot of fun. So I hope you have a good time. Um, I'm trying to think. There were things that I wanted to share, uh, besides the fact that I got a tattoo on Monday. I had therapy today, and I'm very amazed at the amount of energy that I have. Normally, I have therapy or just I have any other appointment, and instantly was just like tired. And today I'm like, okay, I have good energy. I'm like ready to go. I've had more energy ever since I came back from my vacation. I really just needed a vacation, is what I'm learning. Hey, y'all, did y'all know that taking breaks actually wild helps? The inner bottom came out, huh? A little bit. Listen, I feel I'm an awkward person to flirt with because and I'm aware of this, but that doesn't help me in the moment. The thing is, so I'm generally like a happy, like just cheerful person and a friendly person. And I don't know when people are flirting with me because I just think people are being nice. So you have to be extremely overt for me. Oh my god, hold on. I need to allow that. I know that you mean hormones. So I read that and I was like, huh? Hell yeah. No, but you need to be very overt with me when trying to flirt with me because I will not get it. I will just think you're being nice and I will just be nice in return. Um, in the same sentiment, I don't necessarily flirt because I'm nice, and then if that gets misconstrued as flirting, I am like, oh no. And that's happened more than once, and I get very flustered about it every time. So when someone is doing it very overtly, because obviously we're in character and that's just like we're being theatrical and being silly while playing D&D, my entire brain just short circuits because it's not something that I'm like equipped to deal with. Like I'm used to my friends going like jokingly like baby girl um and all that kind of stuff, and we all get married, you know. But it's not, it's different. That's different energy than someone full on in character being flirty and I'm just like, huh. Which is why I try not to play. I always laugh. Pleasure is such a good character. I love her so much. I put so much love in that character. She was so charismatic and so flirty, and it makes me feel so different. Like, that's so different from who I am that it was very funny. Yeah, I'm sorry. Here you go. My auto mod is so strict. I might be able to loosen it a little bit because I haven't had any issues with it. The only issues I have now is me having to permit a bunch of stuff, so I can, because I think it's the bullying one in particular that's very strict because I've had issues in the past. My response to flirting is the same with compliments. It's just like, no, because my gender dysphoria blocks any other reaction more or less until gender affirming compliments. Then I shut down and shut up. Aw. Honestly, honestly, yeah. I've gotten better. In the past I've had like a group therapy session and we were specifically learning how to accept compliments, because myself and many others have this issue where if someone gives a compliment to like downplay whatever they're complimenting. So let's say someone's like, oh, your art is really nice. It's like, ah, it's no big deal, or, or just like, it's like, I could be better or whatever, or just made it quickly. Just something to downplay the compliment. And one, it really gets at your own confidence, and two, you're basically turning down the compliment. It's calling me out, huh? No, I'm calling myself out. So so we had to work on it, and the main thing that I've learned, that even if I don't feel the same, right? Even if I don't necessarily agree, or like even if like my initial response would be to downturn the compliment, is to just say thank you and nothing else. Just say thank you. I appreciate that. Nothing else. And that helps a lot. But it's very hard. I get it all the time. This past week, so when I was getting my tattoo, but just in general, people have been complimenting my art and my characters, and specifically saying, even my therapist said it today, that my art and my characters, she knows my characters, it's fine. They look like I put a lot of love in them. And like it really shows that I care and put a lot of effort in. And They really like my work. And my tattoo artist was saying that they really were impressed by my work as well. And my instincts, I had to fight my instincts so hard to be like, no, it's no big deal. No, I just said thank you and I shut the fuck up. I was like, hello. I'm doing good. I'm actually extremely like in a good mood, in good energy. So I'm having a good day. And we're just talking about accepting compliments. So everyone, homework, homework, make notes. When someone compliments you and says something like, hey, I like your shirt, or I think you're a nice person, or that art thing that you did is really cool, or maybe you baked something and it's tasty and they're like, oh, this is really nice. Just say thank you. It is hard, and I will not blame you if you don't get it right away, because neither do I. And many years now into it, I still have to fight the instinct of belittling myself. But it works. That's good to hear. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm in very good spirits today. Um even I've realized that even though my past few weeks have been very, very, very busy, that I've had more energy than I've had in a long time. And that doesn't mean that my pain is gone or that, that I'm suddenly cured now. I just feel like I said, I needed a break. I needed a vacation. And now I've gotten that vacation. I feel like I got some good rest. And it's a lot easier to get back into a good rhythm of things. Like even today, like I said, I had therapy, but then also did dishes before my therapist came over. And I was like, damn, where are you getting all this energy, girl? Goddamn. And I'm gonna stream later? The fuck? And I played Final Fantasy instead of just like zoning out and doing nothing. And I made lunch. I'm winning. I'm winning today. And it doesn't have to be every day either. Because like I said, the last 2 days, I did barely anything. And that's okay too. Sometimes a break, some momentum can be amazing for your energy throughout the day. Yeah, I'm really relearning how to deal, like how to cope with having way less energy and being more physically tired, and just taking every moment that I can get, and like having an easier time keeping up with like my house. It's just going a lot better. And it just makes me really, really excited because a day like today can mean that I can do this, hopefully, more in the future as well. That even though I have other stuff that needs to happen, that I still have energy to be here and stream. Because I really like stream helps me keep a good rhythm as well, and I really like streaming, have a lot of fun with it. Um, so I don't know, that's really big to me. Luckily for me, the rest of my week is also really calm. I do have D&D this weekend, and then next week is gonna be busy again. But it's nice to have a nice calm week after 3 weeks of crazy. um, and I bet I'm gonna jump into some art. I have been working more at the piece that I worked on last week on Friday, I think. Um, I finished the line art. I finished the flats. Because this drawing entered my brain, and that was also really nice. Was just taking a break from. I was getting stuck with the other piece that I do still really love, of Persephone and Juju in dresses, looking all pretty and shit. But I was getting stuck, and when I get stuck, I don't want to just like finish for the sake of finishing. I was just like, no. I need to just work on something else. So I did. And I'm very happy with it because that got me out of my funk, my art funk. And I also resketched Heart for the billionth time. It's been a good it's been a good art week as well. Maybe that's feeding me energy too. But other than that, I don't really have any plans today. I don't know how long I'll be streaming. I had a big lunch, so I'm hoping that I won't be hungry immediately. I started a little bit earlier than usual, just in the hopes that I can get as far as possible in this. Um, a thing I had to learn with programming, that sometimes a single line of code through an entire day still counts as productive. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I try, so I keep I use a little program, it's kind of like a game. It's called Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. I use that program to like keep track of all the stuff that I need to do throughout the week, and that includes like cleaning and just like my plans, my general schedule throughout the week. And I've split it up in a fairly nice way to keep track of like stuff that's easy to do, stuff that takes more energy, etc., etc. And some days I'm really tired and just taking care of myself, like yesterday I just made sure to have a shower. That's good enough. I showered, I ate, I brushed my teeth, I made some dinner, that's good enough for that day. But I do try to look at like the things that need to happen, and even on a day where I'm a little bit low energy, I try to do something. If that's like maybe doing like a couple of dishes, or sweeping the floor, or just tidying a small section of my house or something, that can help improve your mood as well. And like you said, it's still productive. But yeah, again, sometimes just taking care of yourself good enough, and that's still productive. I do not participate in the grind. I do not rise and grind. I slowly get up and chill. I slowly get up and vibe, actually. So none of that rising grind shit. Not in this house. But I'm gonna pop on to art. I'll show you guys where I'm at. Here we are. Hello. Look at her. Look at her. Oh, bonked my tablet. I am in love with this design. I really am. I've been having so much fun with it. I'm gonna have a sip of water before I get started. Because I do have a coffee, but coffee is great. But that's not hydrating. I'm gonna have another sip of water. Water. I'm drinking water. I can have the coffee later. It's iced coffee anyway. Sam, hello. Hello, Perry. I keep switching to what I call you. It's fine. Hello, get comfy, get cozy. What is it with the Gen 8 non-fire starter that's just Listen, Primarina is so cunty. And it's perfect for Persephone. Because, technically she's a seal, so you don't mind? Okay, good. Because I go from like Perrin to Perry because it's just my brain is just like he short the name. But then, I get in my head about it. Also, howdy. Hello, hello. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't have the screenshot here. I made a screenshot of what her entire team would be. Um, I sent it to Bun, but we talk a lot. So I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. Um, do people want to see my new tattoo in the meantime? because I can also pull up that. Okay, yes, I found her team. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, here we go. This is what her entire team would be. Oh, hello? Sai, can we not? This is her team. I'm in the way. If I would be a gym trainer, I'd 100% be a fairy trainer with Sylveon, Mimikyu, Gardevoir, and the rest I'm not sure of. Yeah, so my brain was like, dual type, because fairy or water really fits for her, which is I feel like Primarina is like her main in that sense. There's lore reasons behind some of these picks. I don't remember what my team was, but I have drawn myself as a gym leader. And I think I ended up on fire, and I was like, haha, my honorary type would be ghost, because fire ghost types are my favorite. Can I find that piece real quick? Can I? Yes, I can. This is me. Fire ghost Pokemon are so rad. They rightly are! I love Hisuian Typhlosion. Such a good design. Just mwah. I forgot I had Minecraft running and I randomly got hit by a cave sound. Oh no. Ghost is your fave type? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I had like pretty much all fire ghost types. I posted it on the website, the unmentionable website. I don't remember what the rest of my team was, but it's fine. My fave fire ghost is probably Chandelure. Hell yeah. I do also love that line. Ah, oh, and we get hit by Sleep Token. I love this for me. I've still been listening to Sleep Token outside of stream nonstop, nothing else. So you know, I'm saving y'all from my hyperfixation, but it's definitely all I listen to. Also, this is my tattoo. Also, I'm wearing a shirt that says I love hot moms. This was on Monday, but it's my tattoo. I'm so excited. I love him. I named it Harrow/Harry because of the fucking book I'm reading. The tattoo artist said that I should name the skull, and I was like, okay. So I got home and I was thinking about it, and I'm reading Harrow the Ninth, which is a book about necromancers, gay necromancers in space. Fucking amazing. Main character of the book that I'm reading right now, her name is Harrow, and she's a necromancer. And as in because I notice that my subtitles are not getting it correctly, my closed captions. Harrow. There we go. So yeah, that's the name. Base shirt though, absolutely. She laughed, and I was very pleased. I didn't think about it. It's the only sleeveless shirt that I own. I do own some tank tops, but I don't really wear them. So I was like, oh yeah, that'll be nice, because then if I'm getting a tattoo on my arm, there's not a sleeve in the way. And then I didn't really think about how my shirt just says, I love hot moms. But you know what? I'm cringe and I'm free. Hearing about people's hyperfixations is so fun though. But I feel bad if, like, I've had 2-3 streams where all we listen to is Sleep Token. And I mean, like, we could. I'm so normal about it the entire time. But it's fine. Good taste, good taste. Hell yeah. I got it in America. Not this last time I was over, but the time before. Um, I saw it and I was like, I have to have it. Live your best life, sleep token away, I say, but that's just my opinion. No, that's fair. It's fair. Listen, we can have a bit of both. Sleep token is still in this playlist. I see that there's more down the line. So you're still going to listen to it, but there's a lot of alternative other music in it too. I do love this song though. Okay. I'm yapping too much. I'm gonna stop yapping. I'm gonna draw. I'm still full of the love you want. And I'm still full of the love you want. Do I have a method of how I'm gonna go at this? No, not really. The fluffy tail wag is so precious. Thank you. It's how you know that I'm smiling real big. Because it's linked. If I smile, it pops up. And I'm big smiles today. I keep saying I'm just in a good mood. Not that I'm usually in a bad mood when I'm streaming, but I'm just like, I have more energy today. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I am also easily distracted today. You're on streaming, rad. I couldn't do all of them, but oh yeah, I was on it last year. I wasn't on it this year because I was on vacation actually. But yeah, I fucking love streaming. Such a good community and such a good prompt list run by amazing moderators, so many good artists. My vacation was very fun. Thank you. I saw my friends in America. And that made me happy. Because I miss them a lot. I wish I could go there all the time, but that is not the case. You tell the truth, sincere only when they suit you, it hurts. I'm glad you got that opportunity. Yeah, it was my second time seeing them. It was really nice. One of my friends is on streaming too, such a fun group. Yeah, I really appreciated being part of it last year. I really appreciated the team and the communication. I am usually very upfront because I love month-long challenges, but I can't keep up with them. I'm disabled and I tend to run out of energy. And I asked up front, I was like, hey, I really appreciate this opportunity, but I realized that I should probably preface that I can't draw something for every day. And maybe only like 4 or 5 drawings. Is that okay? And they were like, yeah, absolutely. Just, if you want to combine prompts. So I did. I usually did 2 prompts in one. Then, feel free. And I just really appreciated that because like, it's so nice to, I'm not shy about my disabilities and all that. But I do understand that sometimes it can get in the way because like it gets in the way of my own life. Plenty. It's kind of the definition of it all. But yeah, it can be tough to find places where that is okay, considering like, they have a standard to uphold and a bunch of artists, like other artists, apply. And I didn't want to hold up a spot if I wasn't going to be able to do enough. So I don't know, I just really appreciated that. That was such a pleasant experience, and I just think it's so nice. I love seeing projects run by and for artists. I can't even draw every day on the regular. I just do what I can though. You're so valid though, and I'm happy they were accommodating for you. Usually I can do only 4 to 5 pieces for a month-long prompts too. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it was nice in that sense too, because like I know that there's other people like regarding whether you have whether you have disabilities or whether maybe it's just like a time thing where you're very busy. It can be hard to dedicate yourself to um things like that. And I was like, maybe it's nice representation for other people who are in like a similar boat. Um and I did have people within my own community and within the streaming community find a little bit of comfort in it too, to see like, oh yeah, not everyone is doing um a month-long thing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hold on. Let me just do the whole thing. Because that was animated by my dear friend who does my rigging in general. I have drawn my entire model myself, but Bun does all the rigging, and Bun had the brilliant idea of being like, hey, I can make it like spin and shit. And I was like, hell yeah. Bun is also a wonderful artist who does who has done most of my emotes. Always all of my rigging, and wonderful artist that does art, emotes, rigging, models in general. Fucking multi-talented. Their Twitters. Oh, fuck. Yes, you're right. I forgot to update. You're so correct. Hold on. Hold the phone. Let me do this, first of all. And while I'm at it, update that. We can't have that. I updated my own and I forgot theirs. Thank you for pointing that out. I usually zoom with my arts like whoosh whoosh. Hell yeah. I mean, that's good too. I can be fast. I'm definitely slower on stream because I'm talking to you guys. Sorry, I'm just also doing this thing real quick so that command is fixed because I don't want to link to the website, the unmentionable website. I get too much art done. My art would likely benefit from me taking more time. I wish I could zoom with my art. I used to be even faster, but I have slowed down for like multiple reasons. For the sake of my hand, and for the sake of like just I can't do two things at once, I'm sorry. For just like for rendering styles and such. Okay, let me see if this is fixed now. Yeah. Okay, good, good, good. Your art is so crisp. Thank you. Thank you. I can lock in on my own. Yeah, but when I draw on stream, I like to yap. My little meow meows. Hell yeah, I get that. Same. As you can tell. I yap away. And then it's like, and then we hit like a topic of conversation that I won't shut up about. Um, and yeah. You know, it'd be like that. Me when my chat mentions Final Fantasy 14. I was playing Final Fantasy 14 earlier. I just resubscribed and I need to catch up with the story. love playing it so much. I've played it on stream a couple I've played it on stream a couple times. Not as much. My body is vibrating in excitement. You're fine, you're fine. I love that game. Everybody wants to change the world. Everybody wants to change the world, but no one. My own cattail wagon. Hell yeah. No, I love that game. I've been playing it for over 10 years at this point. Whenever 2.0 dropped. Like the remake, basically. I'm caught up with the story and I've been playing since 1.0. Oh my god. Oh, why am I lit up like this? Hello? I must have pressed the button. It's been like 14 years. God damn. Yeah, I don't remember when they re-released the game. But that's when I got into it, so. That's too slow. They released the game about a couple years after 1.0. Oh, yeah. I played since they added the saucer. Also, have a nice lurk, Mossy. Mwah. Give big kiss. Give big kiss to my muds. God, I remember when they added the gold saucer. I was like, damn. We can gamble now. I haven't gone to the gold saucer since I resubscribed. One point oh was also free for an entire year at one point because it had so many complaints. I do know that like I did watch like a documentary on what happened, basically. It was really interesting, genuinely. And really fascinating to see like the new team pick it up and do so well with it. Where are you currently in the story, if you don't mind me asking? Without spoiling too much. Because I finished the main story of like what was out from the expansion, and I'm literally just like right behind that. So I have just unlocked the first new 100 dungeon. I unlocked the extremes for some things and such. I just don't want to spoil because I know that Mossy plays, and she's still playing the base game, or like the first expansion. But yeah, I wasn't terribly behind. I just hadn't played since my vacation. I'm renewing my sub between Christmas and New Year's. Hell yeah! Oh, I can't wait. It's so fun. It's so fun watching you go through it and then watching you cry. No, not in a mean way, but like because I relate. Yeah, that sounded really mean. I'm sorry. But you know exactly what point I meant. You got to a point in the first expansion, and I was like I was watching you get close to that and I was like, "Oh no." Oh no. Oh my god. I want to replay the main story so bad because I don't remember a whole lot. I'm really bad at remembering. I mean, to be fair, it's been so long since I played those patches. And when I was playing in the beginning of the game, I was playing with people that made me skip things because I'm a healer, and then they were like, no, just skip the story and watch them later. So we can just go into the dungeons. Play with better friends, by the way, if they make you do things that you don't want to do. Let me catch up with chat. um, so real, I love watching people go through the harrowing crying segments. Yeah. And when I rewatch the cutscenes, I always cry it again. Yeah. Yeah, oh my god. I need to upload those VODs still. My tears need to be remembered. Yes, please. Also, hi, Meow. Literally no piece of media made me cry more than that game, for real. I've been playing games since I came out of the womb. I hate when people make me skip the story. Yeah, I hate it too. I'm so glad that they changed the main story dungeons so that they basically said fuck you to everyone else and said unskippable cutscenes, you bitches. And I'm like, good, good. Been lurking for a while now. Hell yeah! Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Pizza Cat. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. Sorry, I'm like rambling so much. I forget to like do the thank yous. But I appreciate it and know that you're always welcome to lurk and chill. You don't have to talk. I just see those dungeons as the Shakespeare play I get to see every day. I'm excited to play again though, and so one of the things that that I love to do is like the treasure maps. And I'm excited to do that with my little group of friends in our FC again. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm usually the one that organizes them. I also noticed you say you play healer. Me too. I main an Astro. I forget what the other class is called. I honestly love Pictomancer so much that I'm basically adding that to the roster now too. Hell yeah. I love running between my Forex and mine. Hell yeah. Sage. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm really bad at names. And then I see them in the little like, you know, like Dragoon is like DGN or DRN or something. And I'm like, but I'm also an Astro main, actually. I play Astro, and my secondary is usually Bard. I also love Picto. Picto is a lot of fun. And I also got Mossy into mining and shit. I love mining, and like I level my miner and botanist. Mossy actually got me to try Fisher for the first fucking time. In the entire time that I've played Final Fantasy, I had not touched Fisher at all. And then I watched Mossy do it, and I know that they made it easier. And I was like, fuck it. Also, Mossy is a streamer as well. We love Mossy in this house. You should check her out too. No, I will not shush. It's the market board dopamine. It's why the TCG shop game has me in a grip too. Yeah, I mean, I get that. It's so good. Yeah, Astros. I love my cards. Okay, quick question. Quick question. No judgment. Slight judgment. No actual judgment. The judgment is a joke. Did you prefer the last card mechanic or the new one? Because me personally, I preferred the last one. This one's fine. I just, my brain feels like I'm wasting cards more than I was with the last one. So no actual judgment. I'm just curious because I don't know any other people that play Astros, especially not people who play it since before changes. And I'm curious on how other people feel because I wonder if it's just me who is just like, I liked the old one. I highly prefer the new and current one. It's a breath of fresh air for me. I love how it's basically more of a streamlined version of how Astro first came out. I prefer it over the RNG of the last Astro, and don't worry, there's tons of people who prefer the last. Yeah, that's fair. So I do get that. I do get the less RNG because I know that a lot of people were really fed up with that. I didn't mind it, but I do get it. I also don't really like do extreme raids or anything, and I feel like that might change the opinions around as well. The reason why I love the current version more is because it's much more efficient, easier to optimize, and Lightspeed has much better movement usage. That I do agree with. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I liked it a little bit more in the sense that the reason why I liked the previous card system more was because I felt a little bit like it was specifically because you were building up to 3 symbols, right? And I really liked that. It felt a little bit more like I was doing something with my cards. Now I feel like I said, sometimes I feel like I'm wasting stuff just to get it out of the way so that I can get the other ones. Like the damage buffs and such. And I'm still like stuck with, I don't fucking know, the arrow or whatever the fuck it's called. And then I'm like, damn, that makes me feel bad. So that's what I mean with like, sometimes I feel like I'm wasting more. But I will say, getting back into it has been easier. Like, you know, I hadn't played in a couple months and now I'm back into it. And it is definitely easier to get back into the flow. And now that I am back into the flow and now that I'm less tired, I find that I'm having an easier time figuring out the flow of the job, if that makes sense. I just basically need to, you know, get used to the new flow of it again. And I think especially because now that I've taken a break, that's been easier to do because I'm not stuck in the mindset of where I was before. The simple building mechanic was definitely cool. Yeah, I just miss it. I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun. Now it's just like, here's some cards, slap. Also, my ads start in about 3 minutes. Just as a reminder to everyone, I'm going to take a little break as they happen so that I can stretch my legs and do all that good stuff. And I always try to remind you guys to do the same. Please take care of your bodies. We only get one. Yeah, so my main complaint is just I miss my symbols. I thought that was a fun thing to do. It felt like I was building towards something. The current, like, oh, you used the buff and that's it, feels a little anticlimactic in comparison. That's all really. But I do think like I do agree. It's easier to play and I don't think that that's a bad thing. because hard to play doesn't mean good. um, let me actually, I want to keep talking, but also ads. I'll just talk for a bit. And the current Dawn Trail content has been much more challenging than anything before, so you'll definitely be utilizing those cards. Yeah. Oh, for sure. I do find myself feeling like my card uses actually matter. I have to think about it a little bit more. Also within dungeons, that's a lot of fun. I've been trying to level all jobs to 80. Basically, the DPS is fun to level, but healers and tanks I don't want to touch. And Astra is a healer that I feel like I struggled with the most. That's me with Sage. I can't get into Sage. I've been a healer main since I started. I can't wrap my brain around Sage. Aesthetically, I'm like, yeah, sure. I try to play your job, and it's such a different layout from what I do, how I set my healers up usually, that my brain is like, nope, I can't do it. Considering it's the most convoluted healer out of all of them, I don't blame you. Yeah, if you want to play healer, I always tell people play white mage. If you're nervous about healer, play white mage. They have less buttons. They're way more straightforward. I run out of space of buttons for Astro. I do think they have improved that. um I'm the same. I like busy jobs. I played Scholar before this. All right, my ads are about to start, so I'll be right back. We can continue the we can continue the conversation after because I love this conversation. I'll be right back. I'm back. Did everyone stretch? Did everyone hydrate? Also, remember, everyone, take your medication if you need some. Medication check. Have you taken your medication today? Thank you, thank you. Um, find current of Astro more efficient, less clunkly. But you're so valid. I enjoyed the symbol mechanic so much too. Yeah. Yeah, the button bloat on Astro is unreal. I always so I put in so I started streaming it a little bit. Nothing crazy, but I started streaming it a little bit previously just to show people what I do and the game that I love so very much. And so I made an effort to clean up my hotbars. And then I got diagnosed with fibro, and I realized that the layout for how I play was cramping up my left hand really bad because the way that I hold my control button is with my thumb underneath my palm, and it hurts my hand really bad. And I was already suffering from, you know, a lot of generalized pain. So I was like, maybe, and then also my friends were like, girl, we love you, but also maybe don't have a layout that hurts your hand? What the fuck? And then I told them how I play, and they're like, girl, stop. Why are you doing this to yourself? So I changed my button layout, and that helped. And now I have less of an issue with like bloat for buttons as well. But oh my god. Oh my god. Astro is just... We try our best, man. If I had someone ask after I changed my layout, someone was like, "Why do you keep casting Esuna?" No judgment, but why do you keep casting Esuna? I'm like, because I keep misclicking. I'm sorry. Have you looked at our buttons? It's insane. I just switched them up and they were like, no, you're fine, you're good. Like, it was just a rando he wasn't judging me, but it was just like, is there a reason why you keep casting Esna? Is that like a new tactic that I need to know about? Also, hello, husband. I like how in Dawntrail they've been doing that thing where they combine some of the skill procs instead of making separate buttons. Yes! Oh my god. My favorite thing ever that they've done in general is just combining buttons instead of making everything separate. That's so dumb. With Bard as well, because Bard is also a lot of buttons. Less, but like before, Bard was annoying as shit. And now it's like, all right, this is easier to follow. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, we stand accessible layouts. I'm so glad you're able to find something that works better for you. Yeah, I'm very happy with my new layout. I felt a little bit like Boo Boo the Fool for consistently using a layout that hurt my hand, but you know, we like me because I'm cute, not because I'm smart all the time. I am smart, but you know, I do make choices that have me thinking otherwise sometimes. It was just what I was used to. It was like muscle memory at that point. And before, it didn't bother my hand at all. So, you know, it is what it is. It really helps with the button bloat, especially for controller users. I can imagine some of my friends play with controllers. I could never. All the power to people who play with controllers. You terrify me. Could not be me though. Absolutely could not be me. I'm not a controller player to begin with, so I don't have the patience to learn. Uh, Bard gives me carpal tunnel so fun, so bad, but it's so fun. Bard is so fun. Having a good layout for Bard makes a big difference, but yeah, it's tough out here. Looks left, looks right. Final Fantasy mods make some of the clunkiest jobs with the longest combos into PvP like chain buttons and save the fingies. Um, that's fair. That's fair. I do not use any mods. I'm the same. I prefer not to use any, and like I said, I appreciate it though. That's a good note. I I'm good now. I've got it to a place now where I'm like, yeah, this is fine. Also, don't mind me. I'm testing out something for the legs. I don't know if this is too much. No, that's kind of cute. I only use it for a few jobs. Hey, no judgment. You know. You do you. I I'll stream Final Fantasy soon. Maybe I'll stream it on Friday. Fuck. Like it's that I really want to draw right now. Otherwise, cuz talking about it definitely made me think about it real hard for a second. And I was like, do I want to switch to Final Fantasy 14? No, no, no. I want to draw. I want to draw. But I'll show you guys my layout again. I am really proud of some of the menu things that I've done. The only magic features I use are purely for a couple cosmetic things, body hair and sharp teeth, and a couple of quality of life stuff. That's fair too. Um, that's also because I'm a control player. I get it. If you stream it, I'm so there. I've been starting to stream it lately too on Saturdays. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I tend to not really have a schedule in regards of like what I specifically stream when. I go on vibes. Today the vibe is art. Um, but it's it'll be here in the near future. Since I've picked up a sub again. Hi shrimp. You like vibes? Hell yeah. I'm here for the vibes. I have no rhyme and reason on where I'm putting shading right now, by the way. Not really. Just kind of slapping things down and calling it a day. What race do you play? If you don't mind me asking, okay, no judgment. Can you guess based on my VTuber? And the fact that I usually draw furry art, this is actually rare, me drawing human. Technically, it's a furry OC too. Just, take a wild guess. But yes, you can absolutely ask. I'm guessing you're Femharoth or Kitty. I am Femharoth indeed. I actually have my thing up here. Hold on, let me pull her up. My Warrior of Light. This is my old Astro Glam. This is not my current glam. But this is me. I'm a big meow meow. I'm back with hot chocolate. Hell yeah, enjoy your hot chocolate. You're a Lalafell main. Usually I play Formula 1. But Lalafell, you played a Lalafell. You sure played a Lalafell. I love that Astro weapon. I use it all the time. Yeah, it's so pretty. I currently have like a completely different clam with like a PvP weapon. Not the upgraded one. I'm not that hard into PvP. I only recently got into it because I was like, ooh, glam. About to make me go outside and get milk and stuff for hot chocolate. I wish I could see our babies together sometimes. Yeah, me too. I do PvP for the emotes mostly. That's fair. I only recently ever tried PvP. It's weirdly fun, but I play it very chill. I don't play it ranked. I'm too scared. You'll never see judgment from me. I love all the in-game races and characters. Yeah, so I started out as a kitty, sure, as a Mikote, all those many years ago, and played a white mage. Then God, I can talk. As Heaven's Ward came out, I played lizards. I played Aura. I played a cute little Aura, and I changed to Astro. And then I changed back to Mikote, changed to Vieira, changed back to Mikote, changed back to Vieira, changed back to Mikote. Now I'm Hrothgar. That sums up the average experience of someone who's been playing for many, many years. And Fantasia's even once. Once you do it once, the pressure is off. And then sometimes they give you like a free one, and I'm like, ah, Harath suits you so well. I love it. Yeah, they're so pretty. They're so good. I play PvP for the clothes. Yes, same. I'm making hot cocoa on Friday and Saturday. Yeah, we have stuff to make hot cocoa here. He got it specifically. The free Fantasia with each expansion is awesome. Yeah, I'm really glad that they did that because I don't remember if they did that with the original ones or not, but I really do appreciate it. I thought I would switch to Vieira, but now I'm attached to my girl. That's fair too. I really like the bunny boys. They're so cute. They're so pretty. They're very gender in my eyes. I have like a bunny boy alt, and he makes me feel very gender all the time. I'm a cat boy, which is no surprises. Hell yeah. I do. I'm the same. I love the races of the game. More sleep token. Yay. I told y'all, it wasn't going to be gone. Just not constant. I don't want to get in your way. But I finally think I can say vicious cycle is over the moment you smiled at me. The bun boys are so hot. Yeah. About to leave my house for nut milk and cocoa. Good luck. Hell yeah, good luck. Been playing since 2015 and have Fantasia'd or made alts. Hell yeah. I don't play a lot of alts because it's effort to level, and I've had my main character for so long that I don't like going through the effort. But I have a Lalafell alt called Disapproving Mom as a joke that I played on stream before. And then I have a bunny boy alt on a different server just so that I can play with friends, but then I end up playing on my main anyway. Nothing feels better than my cat dude with his silly mustache. I played male Vieira at one point too. It was so fun, and they are so gender. It's the best. Yeah, honestly, the way they could really fuck me up is by letting us pick body types regardless of gender. So if I could be like, you know, um and like the hair, some of the hairstyles for the male bunnies for the male Vieira is like, yeah, if they did that more, I because that's my only qualm really, is that like most of the femme characters that you can play don't really align with how I feel aligns with me, if that makes sense. Because they're also dainty and anime and or very buff, and it's just no in between. And I appreciate the dainty anime girl, clearly, but to play and represent myself into can sometimes not feel right for me. Or just more for varied customization in general. It's kind of limited in comparison to some other games and MMOs. Yeah, a little bit. Really wish they'd let us pick body types too. Yeah. I rarely have time to put effort into alts. I have the time, I just don't have the energy. What annoys me is that one specific phase of the male buns can have that little dark nose patch. Yeah. Like, I appreciate what they're doing, but at the same time I'm like, can we just like mix and match a bit more? Please? Square Enix. Hey, Squeenix. Square Enix, listen up. I'm close to the mic. Listen up. Me and my friends, we would like variation. You would have all our money, thank you. Mwah. I felt that way in Baldur's Gate 3 especially. I preferred the body type of femme tieflings, but I couldn't have a flatboard chest. God. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm never expecting which is sad, but I'm never expecting heavier set characters, if you will, in these types of games. So that is not even something that I'm like thinking about in my case of like, although I would love chubby characters, it would bring me a lot of joy, thank you. Um it's not what I expect. But if Square Enix gave me that, I would never play any other game. I would have no reason to play other games. And I feel like games nowadays are getting better about it, but there's still, you know, there could be improvement. Give us chubby body types. Not everyone is buff or skinny. Give us the thick, the chub, the fat. Yes. Mood. Mood. Hold on. I'll do a favor for everyone. This isn't even my final form. I could draw better now, but we are lovers of thick thighs in this house and all that. Do I have better examples that aren't my model? Thick thighs saves lives. You are so correct. Quick, where's my examples? I mean, Region has some thick thighs. I love Region so much. Here's one of my characters. Just love, give me, and also tummy. Give me tummy. Tummy. Thighs. The 3 T's. Titty, tum, and thighs. We love that shit in here. Hello? I'm being loud about it, but you know. They made chunky Mikotes for Shadowbringers, but unplayable. Yeah, I know. I hate it. But the full body is so cute. I love your VTuber so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I was just thinking about it today. So, a little bit about me. Hi, I'm Noi. This is like sort of my persona, sort of also a character at the same time. It's a little bit of both. It's not like a direct representation of what I look like per se, although that is changing bit by bit, because I find it more comfortable to make things be representative of myself. I don't play a character. All the respect to VTubers that do. I can't. I don't have the brain cell. I make jokes sometimes. More sleep token. I make jokes sometimes. There's no real lore. The chat is imps. You're all imps. Like Cakes on my shoulder right here. He's my good boy. He's an imp. He's the text-to-speech buddy. He calls me Big Boss. That's it. Lore. Noi is a cute... Gosh. Thank you. Good lore, good lore. And I have like a theme. I like having a theme. Lore, him. Yes. There he is. It's him. You got the mellows? Hell yeah. We got him. But yeah, I have like a theme. And my VTuber is like a fox demon because it's like the stuff that I like. I draw furries. I like demon stuff aesthetically. Jesus, I know how to talk. And that's really it. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. And thank you for that, Pats. And yeah, like I said, like I don't really play a character. I don't have the thought or the patience, and I don't really make lore because same kind of thing. And it feels, I go back and forth on it all the time. My username everywhere is Black Sugar Pill, but my actual name is Silver. Do you want me to call you Silver? Because I can edit your username for me, for my eyes, so I remember to call you Silver. But if you don't mind either, it's all good. But yeah, I keep going back and forth on like, do I want lore? Do I not? Sure thing. All right, let me just do that real quick. I remember how to do this. I do. Okay. I love that I can do this. No one else sees it, but I see it. So now when you chat, it should be... Yeah, okay. It should be good. But yeah, I keep going back and forth because I do love when lore, and I like the idea. Me and my pea-brain love the function so much. Yeah, because I don't have a brain to remember everyone's name. I always joke. See, do you see that fluff in my ear? You see that? That goes all the way to the inside. It's just fluff in there. Coco acquired? Hell yeah. Enjoy. Yeah, no, I love lore. I think it's great. I think it's great fun. It's a great way to express yourself, for sure. But for me, I'm just me. I'm just Noi, right? And online everyone knows me as Noi. I do have what people call a true Sona, and her name is Siggy. And that's just me, the artist behind all this bullshit. And that's where I got in my head a little bit. Before vacation, I was thinking about it a lot. I was like, should I do something with that? Should I, like, incorporate that in some kind of way? Should I make my VTuber my persona? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just thought about it a lot. I was just like, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to see people get along and have fun. But then I was like, why am I fussing? So some of my other friends, they have like themes and such, but they don't really play a character. They just have themselves, and then they have the artist behind it, right? And they have their VTuber, and it can all just be whatever. It doesn't really matter. I just get in my head a lot about things. I'm on board for whatever you do. Ah, thank you. I really appreciate it. I just have two personas at this point, and that's okay with me. I like having a character that isn't directly me, because then when people call my character hot or something, I feel less weirded out. Like, I can agree because I drew her that way, right? But if it's me, it feels like, why are you telling me that I'm hot? Do whatever you feel like in the moment. Hell yeah. What are you going to do for Christmas? I'm celebrating Christmas real small, to be very honest. My boyfriend's gonna be here, and we have some gifts for each other. I'm gonna see if my dad wants to come over. That's it. That's what I'm doing for Christmas. I put up my Christmas tree. I should finish decorating it this week. I get that though. I also had a bit of a struggle with Masi and me. But yeah, it's nice to have that bit of distance. Exactly. I need to send you a card. I need to send you a card. I don't have any fancy cards though. Because I bought some last year to send to my family and to friends. And then one got lost in the mail and I was really upset. I'm actually still not over it. It was international mail though, so I can't even get that mad, but still. Any card you send is special? Okay! Then I will message you later for your address so I can send you a Christmas card. My persona also has their own OC name and bits of lore at times, so it's like a combo of a persona OC. Yeah, that's what Noi is to me. And like, Noi is me and people call me Noi. People actually also call me Noi outside of the internet because it's been my username for so long. That's how that goes. It's always funny because I just respond to it in real life at this point. I hope you have a lovely Christmas too. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's funny to think about. I made my persona's name after my second name, which is why her name is Siggy. And sometimes I'm like, do I want people to call me this in real life? And sometimes I'm like, yeah, that'd be nice. Here's some gender thoughts. I really like my second name, but I also am fine with my first name, so it's not like I don't mind. But I don't want to go through the effort of having people, especially like family members, having them go through calling me a different name. Exhausting. The thought of it alone, exhausting. All my friends have been very lovely. They're always like, if you want us to call you Siggy, we absolutely can. Then I think about it, I'm like, nah, it's fine. Most of you call me Noi anyway. Although I also appreciate my non-Dutch friends for calling me by my real life name, um, because I have a very Dutch name. And I don't know, there's something about people from another country taking the effort of learning how to pronounce my name. Because it's not terribly hard, but it's definitely outside of what how they usually pronounce shit. Um, and I had a lot of friends growing up whose first like native language wasn't Dutch, and they didn't go through the effort. And I get it, like, you know. But I feel like it kind of goes both ways. If I learn how to pronounce your name in your native language, then I would appreciate the same. The name Noi is so engraved in my brain that your real names feels like a whole different person. That's me with Smooth. For the longest time, okay, for the longest time, I talk about my friends that I make online a lot. And my dad thought that when I talked about Smooth, Smooth is one of my closest friends, but also one of my mods. Um, when I talked about him with his real name or Smooth, my dad thought they were two different people, and I didn't know. And then my dad was like, wait, Smooth and that is the same person? I'm like, yes. He's like, oh, I thought you had two friends. I'm like, well, I mean, I have more than two friends, but that's really good. Thank you. Oh, my dad's great though. He puts in so much effort. No, Dad, I only have one friend. Exactly. Have you met me? I'm so introverted. I actually am. Not even not slash J. I am being slash serious. I am actually extremely introverted. I'm introverted as fuck, but then I also like making friends. It's a struggle. Like I'm so introverted, I could be home all the time, but then at the same time I'm like, man, I want to hang out with people more. But then, you know, I have to go through the actual effort and energy of hanging out with people, and I'm like, could all my friends just show up in their pajamas at my place? That would be great. Thank you. We can just hang out in pajamas. Big same, my internet was cut off and I felt like my social life crumbled into pieces. Oh my god, yeah. I feel that. I feel that. That's too real. I had to, so when I was applying for help in the house, I had to tell the lady what my social circle was like. And I'm like, yeah, I have like my dad and my boyfriend, and then um I have friends in my own country, but I met them all online, and then most of my friends live halfway across the fucking world. And that's why they can't help me take care of my house. Because that would be one hell of a flight. I love hanging out with friends and socializing, but being introverted and such, that shit drains me so easily. I really do cherish my alone time when I need it. Same. It's tough. But also, I like Mossy and I, we live in the same country, but yeah, same. I wish we lived closer. That would be so nice. Um, but it like, it's, it's still energy and it's still effort, right? Um, and I'm very lucky that the friends that I do have here are either the same or are extremely understanding. Um, though I will say that honestly, most of my friends are just the same because we're all tired bitches. Don't know what I'm about on my own. Having a good social circle though that like respects your boundaries, amazing. Amazing shit right there. Also real, I only have like 2 friends I can hang out with in real life. The rest are so far away across the world slash country. Yeah. Yeah. All I want for Christmas is a fucking break. Oh, baby. Well, just know at any given point, if you want to come over and be a pajama potato on my couch, you are more than welcome, but I do understand. It's also rare, the rare friends I have that don't need a social battery for, though. And it's a nice feeling because I can hang out with them almost whenever. Yeah, the people that I have that with are like, they live in America and they don't even live in the same states. But whenever I hang out with Smooth and Ty, that is like the people that I can fully just, because that's the thing, we'll just hang in the same room and then I'll fall asleep and we'll just let each other nap. Like either I fall asleep or Smooth falls asleep or Tyler falls asleep, and it's like, all right, just sleep, it's fine, go have a nap, queen. Or king, whatever, non-specific royalty. It's great. It makes such a difference. Because it can be like, I used to have more friends, and I used to also have friends that were not as accepting about that kind of stuff. And they'd be like, but we want to do all these things. And I'm like, that's great, but also I'm tired. I'm disabled and I'm tired and I need a nap. You will? Okay, good. Yes. I tell you. I just need to get, maybe I need to get an air mattress, and then if you want to stay the night, you could. That is not pressure. I don't need you to, but it's just like the option. I'm so glad you have those people in your life. It's truly such a great feeling. The best kind of people are the ones who accept you fully with zero judgment. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just need a nap. Yeah. I have a friend who lives a bike distance and we also share the same brain. It helps so much that I can just stand up and say, I want to go home now. Yes. Oh my God. Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely. Bro, I don't have the energy to be offended about shit like that. Oh, you're tired? Okay. Oh, you want to go home? Bet. Awesome. Have a safe trip. Please let me know when you've arrived home safely. Love that for you. Like, genuinely. I've learned that I can only be friends with people who are transparent with like that, with no judgment. Like, bro, if you're tired, just tell me. Yes. Oh my God. I would feel horrible if my friend hung out with me and they were like secretly too fucking tired to keep going, but they felt pressure to, I don't know, to be there and all that. No, go home. It's fine. I am not offended. Even if we're having an even if I'm having an amazing time with you right then and there and I'm like high energy, if you're not, that's fine. That's fine. Or like people who just tell me when they're hungry, I always feel so ashamed for being so snacky. My friend just puts all the snacks on the table at once so I can just eat. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very snacky too. I get that. And I'm also the same. I get very self-conscious about it. I'm always like, am I eating too much? Am I eating all your shit now? No, it's fine. This is a judgment-free zone. As a neurodiverse tism being, I've realized it's just much easier to be honest about this stuff so we can live and not suffer. So I prefer... Yes, same. I got diagnosed when I was like 15, I want to say. I'm 29 now. And I don't have the energy for like masking and following weird social rules. I really like these legs. This is unrelated to the conversation that we're having. And I want the same from my friends. I've dropped friends for reasons like that, where like, not to be mean, it's just like, I can't do it anymore. If you can't communicate that stuff with me, and you get specifically, like, if you don't know how to, like, it's still new to you, that's one thing. If you get offended because I'm like, yeah, I'm low energy, I want to go home, get out of my house. get out of my house. I don't need that right now. I'm too old for this bullshit. I hate dumb social rules. I recently decided to just give up on that shit, and you're self-valid and not mean. It just means you're human and you're not compatible with them. Exactly. Like, that's okay. That's okay. Like, it's just the... I don't know. I just feel like I'm at an age where I expect people to communicate with me, and if you don't, I can't read your mind. Also, Chiyuna, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Or when people got super duper mad when you have to cancel last minute because you are absolutely miserable and tired. Yeah. Oh my god. And like, listen. Any time you're supposed to meet with me, if you're tired and you have to cancel, here's the thing. I will be honest, I'm not good with change. So, in the moment, I might not be enthusiastic, but I will always be, yes, good. I am glad that you are advocating for yourself and taking care of yourself. I just need time to adjust. But, especially if we're supposed to meet in person, I'm like, please do what feels right, because I'm the same. Sometimes I just don't have energy. I don't have the energy. And then you're telling me I can't cancel because we're supposed to meet, and now because then I'm going to be there and I'm going to be tired and grumpy and I'm going to want to go home and I'll cry about it later, and then I won't see you for a whole year because I had to go through that. We're at the same age, and honestly, at this grown-ass adult age, it's like, bruh, I just want you to communicate. Yeah. It sounds so Taurus-coded. I'm a Gemini. Sometimes it may take me a bit to adjust, depending on the situation, but I'm always open to someone's reasonable needs. Yes! Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. And, like, if... That's another rule. If I'm ever upset... Here's a beautiful thing. Here's a beautiful hot trick. Hot tip. When I'm upset at my friends, I tell them. If they did something that bummed me out or upset me, generally, unless I feel like it's just like in my own head, but just like if I'm upset or whatever, like genuinely, and I feel like I need to have a conversation about it, I might not have it right that second, but I will come up to you and I'll be like, hey, that thing that happened, that kind of hurt my feelings. Can we talk about that? Can we hold some space for that? Are you in the space to talk about it? Crazy. I know, insane. Imagine that instead of ignoring them and ghosting. Yeah, no. Oh, Gemini has such a pretty symbol. Bless. What a fun air sign. Thank you. Not to get overly deep, but God, the trauma I have from ghosting because people couldn't communicate with me. I feel that. I mean, I get that. I have so many people in my life who just drop me out of nothing without a warning. You tell them what? That's so weird. How does this work? Trust me, the trauma is real and I get it. I get it. I am, like I said, I try to be a communicative person, and that doesn't mean that I'm like not nervous about it, because I am nervous about it all the time. But I do think it's important. Um I have abandonment wound scars from that happening to me so many times, but I can say that I've definitely healed from those and feel a lot better in life. I'm glad and I'm happy to hear that. Like I said, it's so good. It's so important to have people in your social circle, be that friends, family, whatever, partners, that communicate with you and treat you with respect. That's a big lesson I had to learn. Fun fact about me, I'm in therapy for a reason. It was quite a year this year. Um, but it's fine. I'm fine. I just have had some terrible experience. Um, and that's important too. Hey, if you have trauma, therapy, we are a therapy, a supportive type of community. But yeah, no, it's good. It's good to communicate. Yeah, I value being uncomfortable for a bit together to work things over losing an important friendship. Exactly. That is such a mature thing, I find, and it can be tough. Again, it can be tough, it can be scary. Um and I always ask people the same, like, "Hey, if you're upset with me, um fucking genuine. If you're upset with me, please tell me. I cannot read your mind, but trust me when I say that I am not going out of my way wanting to upset my friends or the people in my life. So, hey, if I've done something that has upset you, please let me know so I can know and apologize and be better, or at least keep it in mind, right? Like, if it's something that can't be helped, like canceling plans, for example, that can still hurt my feelings or someone else's feelings, and we can talk about it and have space for it. Sometimes that's unavoidable, and that's okay too, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to talk about it. Even if it's fucking unhelpable, I will still want to hold space. That also doesn't always mean immediately. Like if I'm going through a bad time and you're like, yeah, I want to talk about it now, maybe not right now. But like give me a day. Give me a day or two and I will come back to you and we can talk about it. But you know what it comes down to? Communication. No, they go. Thank you. Thank you. Communication is just very important. And I can never stress enough that I understand that it's scary, but um in the end, you're gonna improve your friendships and relationships if you do communicate. Sometimes I've unintentionally hurt someone, and yeah, I'd much rather my friends tell me instead of leaving. It can be hard, but it helps bring us closer. It's how we grow. Exactly. And like the the beauty of that too is like we're human beings. We are not perfect. I am not going through life like I'm trying my best to be a good person and to listen and to have empathy for the people in my life. I'm not a perfect being. I'm not flawless. I have bad days. There's going to be days where I'm not good about it. So fuck yeah, I want to like have the difficult conversations so that I can be better. And at the very least, apologize if necessary. I also really value the friendships who understand that I have limited amount of social spoons, so I don't talk to people every day. Shakes your hand feverishly. That and like different people require different types of social energy. I feel like you and I are very much on like a similar level. Shaking hands, same hands. Where one thing that I really appreciate in the way that we talk is sometimes you're not really in the mood to talk, and like I'll say something on Discord and you'll just respond with like an emoji, like a reaction, and then I'm like, that's okay. I don't need you to type an answer. Like, I'm just glad that you read it or such. I also feel like with my friends that if I'm talking and they don't have the energy at the same time, that they'll tell me if I'm coming in at a bad time and they're like, hey, actually, I love you, but I can't do this conversation right now. And that's completely fine. It's good. It's good to have that type of thing. And I say that to, I have more friends that sometimes I'm like, hey, you don't have to respond right now. I'm just saying, hey, I love you. I'm thinking about you. Kind of thing. I don't need them to respond. That's okay. I don't need a whole ass response. Sometimes we're tired. I get it. Emojis speak words sometimes. Yeah. There are friends that I message almost every day, friends I message once a week, friends I message once a month, and so on, and they're all valid, and my friendship is still just as close with all of them. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I'm not I'm not someone with the most social energy either, so I don't have a lot of energy to talk. Some the same. In that sense that I won't talk much. And very often, especially if if I'm already doing a thing, I'm bad at keeping up with messages. But I always try to return to them and come back to it later. And I find that those are the most comforting friendships to begin with, the ones where I don't always feel the need to respond right away, the ones that I can return to. Also, my ads start in about 3 minutes again. Same deal as before. I'm going to take a little break and then I'll be back. Also, Alice Fillion, thank you so much for the follow and welcoming in. Hello, hello. Sometimes someone is on my mind and I need to say it before my ADD brain just deletes the thought from my brain. Actually, I'll snooze my ads real quick just to get into this next bit because I'm going to forget. What I struggle with really bad, I don't know if anyone here can relate with that. I'm autistic. I don't have ADD, or ADHD. I'm just autistic. But what I really struggle with is I generally don't miss people because my brain does this cool trick called if I don't see you, I do not remember. And that doesn't mean that I don't care, because the moment I think about you, I am filled with love. But it's like, yes, exactly, object permanence. Fucking, if the kitchen cabinet is closed, I don't remember that I have snacks, which is great, by the way, because it gets me to not eat snacks all the time. But it also relates to people. So I feel really bad when people tell me they miss me And I just go, ha! Because I also don't like lying. And it's not that I don't miss them, but I don't go through my day to day very often thinking that I miss people. And I feel bad. Um, doesn't mean that I don't care, doesn't mean that I don't love them. I do very much. But it's tough. And I do put an effort to especially with like family members, um to make sure that that doesn't go on for too long. And that when I do think about people, to message, but it can be tough. It can be genuinely very, very tough. And I never want to offend people with it either. So I don't talk about it a whole lot because I always feel bad. But it's not something I can really help. I'm so fine being completely alone in my room. Yeah, mood, same. I feel you if it helps. I'm someone who definitely misses people I love, but I highly respect people who have that object permanence thing. It's a commontism trait, and I have friends like that, but I know their love for me hasn't changed. It's just a different mindset. Yeah, exactly. And it's not something that I am doing. Like, it's not a conscious decision that I'm making. Um, it's not like I'm going around being like, I don't need people. No. And I definitely have my moments where I'm like, man, I want to talk to people more, but it just happens. My brain just doesn't fucking register it. Um, it's a very weird, it's very weird to say, but if it affects the way I grieve as well, it's such a weird feeling. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. I get that. People love in so many different ways, and that's perfectly okay. People just need to accept that the human brain is very complicated and can manifest certain feelings, emotions, and experiences in a different way. Yeah, for sure. And like, just because it's my experience doesn't mean it's someone else's experience, and that goes for this kind of stuff, but just in general, just because I'm experiencing certain things some way doesn't mean someone else will. And that's completely fine. Yeah, it's a tough one. And I'm glad that within my immediate friend circle, especially with like my dad is great. My dad gets it. He's very much the same, so that helps. But my friends are either understanding or, you know, they get it because they are also the same. Um and I always, you know, I do get, like I said, I do get those bursts of just like I will think of people and then I will tell them how much I love them. Um Base, dad, aunt, and friends. Hell yeah. But like, you know, I'm just glad that there's more acceptance for these kinds of things these days. And I'm glad that I'm getting better at like advocating for myself and just the way that I am. And like, there are certain times me missing people and getting in contact with people um can be important to take the time and make the effort to talk to people if they need more from me in that sense. Um, as long as they're not assuming that I'm doing shit on purpose, you know? But if I'm hurting someone's feelings by forgetting to talk, I will want to listen again and I will want to see what we can do about it. It helps so much to find people who are the same. Yeah, Proud of you for advocating for yourself and upholding your boundaries. I try my best. Alice, I do not know what you're talking about. It's also completely unrelated. Yeah, thank you. Okay, my ads are starting in a minute and a half now. I will actually let them run this time. So that I can get up and take a break and all that. And I will remind everyone to do the same. I am working through the shading faster, though, than I thought I was. I'm kind of just doing, like, not thinking... I like when I shade and I don't think about stuff too much. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Hell yeah, have a nice time lurking. Thank you for hanging around and being so open and talkative. I really appreciate it. I just sat back down for my own break. That's okay. Then it doesn't, you know, not for you. Although you can stand up again if you want to, you know, that's still that's still possible. All right, my ads is about to start. I'll be right back to continue this drawing. I'm back. Hello, hello. Also, Meow, I saw your messages. I'm glad that it, I get that though. I'm the same. It's comforting to see other creators or streamers or whatever I'm watching go through like similar struggles. Also, hi. It's just I was back to, me getting in my own head. One of the other things I was really getting into my own head about was like, I like being open, but sometimes I worry about um, being too open in the sense that, like, I don't want people to get so comfortable with me that everyone in chat thinks they're my best friend, because as much as I appreciate everyone, um, it's, I don't want it to be parasocial, if that makes sense. Um, but at the same time, I really like being open about the things that I'm going through, because, like you said, like I also find it comforting to see uh, people being open about certain things in their life that are maybe a bit more of a taboo to talk about. Jacksepticeye being a huge inspiration in that aspect. Um, Congrats on the autism, my guy. No, but like it's just I don't know, it's affirming. And so I try and I got in my head about it a lot because like on one end I want to be open and genuine about like the fact that I'm going to therapy and that I've experienced trauma and that I'm now processing my trauma and like getting to a better place. And I also want to be open about um the chronic pain thing, and I get very insecure about that too because I get a lot of imposter syndrome about my fibromyalgia. I'm still in that spot where my brain is like, but it could be worse. So it's sometimes difficult to find a good medium of uh being open and honest, but not saying everything on stream, like not putting every part of my life out there. And I think I'm getting better with it. Also, hi, Umbra. I think I'm getting to a more comfortable point where I feel confident about the choices that I make regarding those things. Um, but yeah, it's a constant back and forth of doing that kind of thing and testing out how that goes. I don't like how this in the middle looks. Hiccups. And I think I have a good community here where people know boundaries and they understand that even if we are having an amazing conversation, that we're not all friends, and that isn't to say that we can't become friendly or friends or whatever, but it's not like an instant guarantee, and people respect my personal life and don't get in my business. um because I feel like sometimes that's a tough, like I am just an indie creator. I don't consider myself this huge streamer. I just straight up, I'm just not, and that's honestly where I want to be. um I don't think I'm particularly fit for extensive content creation. But yes, always a push and pull, and I'm always just grateful when people are chill and I don't know, understand boundaries online. And it allows me a little bit more freedom in the sense of, like I said, of just like sharing personal experiences and more difficult to talk about life. And I am very happy that as much as I get the imposter syndrome about my very official fucking like actual fibromyalgia diagnosis, that sometimes I worry if I talk about it too much, especially on Blue Sky or whatever. But then at the same time, I'm like, nah, other people can relate. And then whenever I do post shit about, like, yesterday I posted something that was just me saying the wildest shit people have said to me so far, that other people can relate. Like, the fact that they can relate is a little sad because I wish they couldn't, because it kind of sucks. But then at the same time, it's just, you know, more affirmation that we're all sadly struggling with similar things. Which means people saying some wildly weird, uncomfortable things about chronic illness stuff. But I'm glad that it's relatable in the sense that we can maybe have a laugh about it or have some camaraderie. Because fuck it, man. That stuff's comforting for me as well, to know that I'm not alone in this shit. Like, of course I know that I'm not, but knowing and seeing are two different things. The world is shit and we are just clans. For real though. I don't know if you saw the tweet, Mossy. The tweet, whatever. We can call it a tweet. It's fine. The most recent one. Oh, it's. I'm gonna read it to you right now. But the most recent one fucking got my ass. I laugh about it now. But okay. The quote unquote tweet is, I'm sure some other chronic baddies can relate. I want to share some of the wilder shit people have said to me so far since my fibro diagnosis. First one being, at least it's not cancer, which, wild take. Wild take. Very wild take. Okay. Yes. You know, it's just a chronic pain condition, but at least it's not cancer. Wild. Second one. Well, I've had a horrible day today, so clearly I feel worse. It's just like, okay, this is not a competition. This is not the suffering Olympics. Me having chronic illness or whatever does not take away from you having a bad day. Also, I'm not competing with you. Buddy, please. I don't care. We can both individually have pain. It's fine. It's okay. Just a general, it could be worse. Also, wild. What a wild What a wild and uncomfortable thing to tell me. Correct. It could also be better. And then the most recent one, which nearly took me out in the moment. But you have a high pain tolerance, right? Also correct. But there's a big difference between, like, you know, me getting a tattoo and dealing with momentary pain and being by the way, the entire tattoo appointment, once again, I was fine. I could take a hot nap if I wanted to, but we just talked about life and anime and shit. But like, there's a difference between like me getting a tattoo and having a high pain tolerance, so me getting a tattoo doesn't bother me, and chronic pain and having a high pain tolerance. That last one was just really like, I don't know how you think this is how those two relate. But I'm learning to just go, uh-huh, and move on because it's not worth having conversations with these people. Oh, I could tell you, I can laugh about it now. I'm fine now. In the moment, it's just like, I don't know what to say. I thought I didn't understand social rules. I thought I was the autistic. What is happening? I hate that people have no filter. For real. Like, it's... And, like, the thing is, I know people don't necessarily mean bad. And such. And that they're... Like, here's the thing. If you... Again, hot tips from Noi. If you don't know what to say, someone is going through a hard time or whatever, and you don't know what to say, it's fully okay to say out loud, I don't know what to say. That is an okay thing to say, in my eyes, anyway. I'd rather you tell me I don't know what to say than you tell me, but you have high pain tolerance, right? Bruh. I also had wild things said to me when trauma things happened to me. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm really sorry. Um, unfortunately, people are wild, and I don't know what social script they're running off of that they say some wild shit. Because I feel that I've definitely had it happen with more than just this. Um, I just like I said, I just figured other people could relate because oh my god, I can't be the only one. And apparently, no, I am not. I am not the only one. And luckily, you know, for the most part, I have people around me who are normal and just say, "Oh, I'm so sorry," or something of that. Or they're like, "I don't know what that is. Can you explain?" That's also fine. Like, I've had family members who were like, "I don't know what that is." And I'm like, "Yeah, no, I get that because I didn't either." We do not contain all the knowledge of the world. Seth, I like your hair, but it's such a bitch to shade. It's so much work. I'm liking how it's turning out, but also, could you have less hair? Oh, right, that's unselected, it's fine. The only downside of making up shading as you go is there's no rules to anything, so you're really just... I'm praying. I don't know to which god, but maybe all of them. I'm having fun with it though. I missed doing... in my vacation I haven't really rendered something. Because I do not like doing that on the iPad. I respect people who can make full pieces on Procreate. I still struggle with it. Very much. So, I haven't done something like this. And now I get to. Rendering remains one of my favorite parts of drawing. What did it ever mean to you? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean any of it. I just got too lonely, lonely, oh. My first sight at night. Last time I was rendering hair like this, Mossy, was for your model. I put a lot of effort into those hair layers. I was like, no, I want them to look good from every angle. I fucking love my hair, my whole model. Yeah! I'm so happy. I was telling my tattoo artist what I do. I opened VTube Studio after a little break and I was like, oh, I miss looking at her. Ah! I get that. I was the same. I got home and then I started streaming again and I was like, oh, look at her. I love my model so much. Um, but I was telling her what I do and like that one of the most satisfying things still is your model. My model too. Don't get me wrong. But because it's such a project of love from both me and Bun, put into one thing and then seeing that come together and move around it's very satisfying. I don't think I can do another commission model unless it's for friends because it's I mean, you know. It's truly so much work and I don't feel like I'm in a good spot mentally to do that still. Outside of work for myself or for friends. But it feels so special to have it be there. There we go. I can change her hair in one go. Maybe in the future. VTube model making just takes so much work and so many months of dedication that I think I'd need to get to a point where I'm in a good workflow. Like with this piece, I'm in a good workflow. But that isn't a thing that happens every single time. Oh. And then I'd rather not do commissions. I truly only take commissions for friends. I get you. Yeah, it's just, it's such a... Hello? Why aren't you... Oh. It helps if you put the layer in the right thing. But yeah, it's truly such a different work schedule and ethic. As much, sometimes there's still days where I miss doing commissions because I like making work for other people. There's something satisfying about drawing for other people. And like it's definitely more varied than my own work at times. Because people ask for specific things in their own characters rather than me drawing mine. And then I think about it, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good for now. My brain is stubborn. It's a stubborn toddler as soon as someone tells me what to draw, but I do have it a little bit sometimes. If I like something else better. I'm like, no! But, in general, I don't know. I find it satisfying to do stuff for others. I'm actually really excited. I am doing a little Christmas art exchange with a new friend, with a new art friend. And that's a fun way to do it instead. Still drawing something for someone else, but not like commission. I don't, basically my thought is I think if I do commissions in the next year, like through VGen or whatever, I am going to do the fucking, what's it called? Where you just, you don't get any say outside of, you give me your information up front, I make a drawing, you get the drawing. Skeb style. I want to do that shit. I'm tired. I appreciate people, and if I truly am forgetting details, that's on me. Everything else, it's so much pressure and so much extra work to communicate every single thing with clients. Art trades? Yeah, same. I do like doing art trades as well. I've had a lot of bad experiences with it too, where people don't finish their side, so I do get worried. Um, I'm usually rather selective, but I trust. I also get anxious with perfection in commissions too, getting the details just right. Yeah, yeah, especially because like I like streaming my work as well, like being able to stream. And with Scab, I feel like I'd have more freedom to just, you know, you give me your character, I draw them. You know, you give me input. If you want them to be drawn happy, tell me that you want them to be drawn happy, sad, whatever. You can give me as much input up front as you want, but then I have more freedom after that. Also, D23 and me, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. But I, like I said, I do and I don't miss doing commissions. There's something to it, and then there's also just me going, haha, drawing for myself is nice. Like, I can give an example. I can take a quick little break from what I'm doing. So, I love this piece. I'm very happy with how this piece is going. I started drawing this piece because I was working on this, and I love where this is going too, but I'm stuck. I'm stuck on this piece. I don't know how to render it. I don't know if I love everything, and that's okay. So I just took a break from it, and I was like, okay. And on that same thing, where is Heart? Where is my boy? I drew, let me pull up my boy, my precious boy. This is Heart. This is an OC of mine. He is a little wizard, and he's becoming a wizard knight. So I designed this outfit. I like this outfit. And then I drew him. I don't like this piece. It's fine. It's fine. I don't like it though. It doesn't have energy. And I was too in my head because I was trying to mimic what I had done for his previous piece. This is his previous one. And I like this one a lot better than I do the one on the right. So I was like, fine. So I drew this before my vacation. And I was like, it's fine, but I don't love it. So I'm just gonna leave it there, and I'll return to it after my vacation and see if I like it better after. I still don't. So I was like, you know what? That's fine. Too bad that I wasted all those hours on it. But I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna redraw it. Where is my sketch? I redrew my boy again. I'm so bad at finding files within my own shit because I am blind, and also I'm not actually blind. I don't remember what I name shit. Heart, where are you? Where are you, my baby? Did I not save? I must have. I mean, I can get it back if not, but recover work. Yeah, I have saved this. Then where are you? It's called Save the Titty. I mean, yes, I will save it. I guess I hadn't? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out where it is in my files. Here it is. Anyway. I don't know why it's spawned in black and white. Yeah, he's very titty. This is a he, him. He's very titty. Equality. If I get to draw my femme characters with their tits out, then, you know, so do my mask characters. And what am I? My face, they're so bad. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I get it. I get it. I drew him like that. I drew him like that. I'm aware. I gave him a thin, slutty little waist too. Perfect for gripping. But I love this one so much more. It's just a sketch. Look how much energy this has versus... This is what a vacation does, y'all. Take breaks. Take breaks. Step away from your art sometimes. I love the pose and energy. I'm so mad that I don't have the energy to make OCs, so I can put that next to yours. You know, if you want to draw yourself next to them, that's fine too. I can send you all his information on his height, his shoe size. He doesn't have a shoe size. He has paws. I don't know. Putting Mossy next to him. Do it. Do it. Fuck it up. The amount of friends that I have that are simping for this singular man that I have. You have such cute characters I want to draw. Thank you. I love Hart very much. He is my other baby girl. As they should. I get such funny reactions about him, and I love it. It's because I get it. Again, I drew him fully aware of the way that I was drawing him. I gave him a wide chest, a small waist on purpose. I made him a sunshine boy with long blonde hair on purpose. I knew what I was doing. So whenever I have about him, him, but I just think it's so good because I get it, and I'm a bisexual disaster myself, which means I'm attracted to all women and maybe like 5 men. No idea what grip this man has on me. Go on. But almost all my bisexual friends are like, this is it. This is exactly it. This is my sexuality right here. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you. I tried my best. Oh, it's really funny. I'm pansexual, but like, damn, I love when women. Same. Same. Listen, at this point, so here's the thing, right? I came out when I was like 13, and I only knew straight, lesbian, gay, or bisexual. So I came out as bi because that was like the closest thing relatable. I was like, I like people. Later on, figuring out pansexual is a thing. And now I'm like, bro, I don't care. To me, I prefer masks. And that doesn't mean gender. That's just energy. And like I said, all women. I like fictional men. I like fictional villains. It is a problem. Or is it a problem? I'm just living my best life. Every time I see him, I'm like, I would like for him to hold hands and smooch my OCs. Oh, can we take a break from the drawing and can I just show my characters for a sec? That's what, yes. I've decided that yes. We know and love Region. I was showing her off earlier. This is all for a roleplay group that my friend runs. Region is a 5'4" dragon lady who looks like she would kill a bitch. They would kill a bitch, and they like making poisons for fun. So, you know, just Heads up, they have some unhinged energy. You see these scars on their hands? Yeah, they were crafting potions. They're an alchemist. They were crafting potions. They fucked up the potions and it blew up, and now they have scars on their hands. I did that because I thought it'd be funny. I thought it'd be cool. I think scars are hot. So that's what I did. I actually have the drawing. Trigger warning right now before I open it. Trigger warning. It has blood. It is cartoony, but it has blood. If that is not okay in your brain, look away now. I'm going to give you 5 more seconds and then we'll open it. Okay. This is it. This wasn't even like an event happening. I just decided that I wanted to give her scars. So I did. Yeah, this is the type of person she is. I love her very much. That has such dynamic to it though. Thank you. I'm actually really proud of this piece too. I love some unhinged energy. That's my vibe. And yet she's so serious. Regin is so dead fucking serious and stoic and like monotone, but they just have feral energy in their brain. Also, they can transform into a dragon because, again, that was actually the potion that or the spell that they were messing with that they fucked up. Whole ass dragon. Fluffy dragon. How beautiful. Thank you. Like, no jokes, Noi. If we can talk sometimes about OCs non-canonly smooching, that would improve my life significantly. Yes. Yes, we can. Absolutely. I'm here. I'm here right now. Yeah, this is Regin. I love her so damn much. Pronouns she, they. I just showed Hart. Hart is my second one in the group. He is a little barista boy. This is what he currently looks like, and then we're working on, I say we as if it's not me, but I'm working on a little update because he's picking up a sword, because he's a muscle wizard for no damn reason, and I was like, maybe I could give him a sword. Why not? He is very precious, very wholesome, very sweet. I love him very much. He's the softest boy in the world. He does have a girlfriend in canon. Hate to disappoint everyone. But it is very cute. And him and the girlfriend and their bestie, because they're look at this friendship group. They're all friends. They form snuggle piles and they cuddle. Look at them. I wish this were me. I wish this were me. Damn, I wish this were me. I miss RPing and making OCs so much. I get it. It's very fun. It's very relaxing. And then we have Eden, my unhinged gremlin, who I was actually role-playing yesterday. Okay, we'll open her with mask. This is how everyone else knows her. She walks around like this. She's a druid, cryptid ass, Grim Reaper looking. The staff you see, that's a giant scythe. That is a giant scythe. This is her design. This is her original design. That's just a giant scythe that she has. And she walks around with a mask, and half of the people are not sure what they are. They're in fact a maned wolf. Let me show you the face. There we are. This is without the mask. And they're very gremlin, somehow wise. Eden is the proof that you don't need to be smart to be wise. Street smarts. and are actually very sweet, but just, you know, also unhinged. And they like to collect things like bells and feathers and acorns and whatever rocks, probably. I recently drew her in a shirt that says girl dinner, because they're a lesbian, and I just thought it'd be funny. I also love Eden very much. Eden is very funny to roleplay and just very unhinged. And it makes me laugh. Makes me have a hee-hoo good time. Speaking of Eden, Eden has a little sibling who's also in the group. Nev, where are you? Nev, my baby. My baby, they, them, baby. Um, I once again can't find the files. Ah, here we are. The file is literally called baby. Adopted siblings, as in Nev got adopted into the family. Nev has one of my saddest backstories for no goddamn reason, and I still gave them the birthday of April 1st. I don't know why I did this. It'd be like that sometimes. They're a scholar. They're very sweet and extremely chatty. A little bit nervous. They're just like an inch shy of 5 foot, so they're 4'9". And they have a little bit of like erratic energy in the sense that they have a lot of energy. Probably ADHD. None of my characters are neurotypical, by the way. None of my characters are straight, and none of my characters are neurotypical. But yeah, no, they're very sweet. They're my healer, and they're precious. And they're currently very much into library stuff. I'd have to explain too much lore to get into that. Neurodiverse and not straight is just my default for everyone now. Yeah, same. Same. Big same. But yeah, they're siblings, and I love them, and I love their relationship. They're very sweet. I have a drawing of them being cutesy. Here it is. They sleep like this all the time. They're very close. They have a significant age gap. I think Eden is like 15 years older or something. And Nev got adopted into the family when they were still quite young. And don't make me cry like this. But they're very sweet. And they're very comfy to me. They're very comfortable. Comforting. That's the word. I know English. That's my sibling in real life. He's 16 years older than me. Blood related even. Damn. Damn. I need to think. Then we actually have Persephone, who is the person that I'm drawing right now as a Pokemon trainer for no other reason than that's just what I want to do. This is just an AU, I guess, where I'm drawing her as a Pokemon trainer because she's my other baby girl. A bunch of these are my baby girls. Who am I kidding? I'm trying to find her current outfit. And failing once again. I will pull open the other one if I have to. One last. I have a lot of art files in this one folder. I should probably maybe separate them per character because here we are. It takes a lot of forethought. Here's Persephone, also called Seph. I've always wanted to do Pokemon teams for my OC/Persona. It's fun. It's so fun. She's a duchess. She is also short as fuck. She's very, imagine a princess. There you go. That's her. She's very naive. Means well. Has 0 world experience and is now out in the world. Also, hi. Hi, Kai. She is, again, she's very baby girl. Um, the other person in this picture on the left, that's Juju. Her best friend, best friend, her best friend, you know, her bestie. They're just besties. They're just besties. They're just besties. It's fine. They're just really good friends. Um, just really, really good friends. Who gaily look at each other all the time. Juju is one of my friends' characters. The person who rigged my model, Bon. And we are both upset at how slow moving they are. So, you know, if you're ever frustrated about the fact that they haven't kissed yet, know that we're upset. Really good friends, Your Honor. Yeah. And history would say they're just really good friends. Friends with the benefits, but the benefit is that they're friends. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, no, they're just really good friends. I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. Um, I love her. She's my current main blurbo. If you hadn't noticed by the fact that this is her Gym Sona, if she was in a Pokemon world, I kind of love that slow burn. I'm a lover of slow burn, but isn't. And I've gotten to a point where I want to shove them together so fucking bad and make them kiss. But in character, that wouldn't make sense. So, you know, we'll suffer. It's fine. It's fine. I love that hat on her. Thank you. And then we have Malachi. There's like a bunch of characters in this group. Bear with me. This is what we're doing right now. Malachi, where are you? You and your, you know, again, equality. Malachi, my trans mask. Sorry, I needed to cough. I didn't want to do that on mic. Um, I love him. He's my big grump who looks threatening, would kill someone, also very soft, very sweet. Look at him looking at that butterfly. They don't know what to do with that. They think that they deserve bad things in life. They just need therapy. Another concerning thread in my characters is that, you know, none of them are straight. None of them are, you know, neurotypical. All of them need therapy. It's fine. It's fine. He's so fine. I mean, he is so fine. One of my favorite things that I've drawn of Malachi is this one particular picture. This is called Bros. This is literally his best friend at this point. Well, you know. They're these two actual friends. These guys actually just friends. Just some trans mask baddies being friends. But I just love the contrast of a very affectionate person with someone who is just like low-key affectionate and then just like casual affection. It warms my heart. So this is one of my favorite things that I've drawn. They're very funny to like the contrast between them is very funny. Very good friendship shit. Because not everything needs to be a fucking ship either. I love my ships. I really do. But I also really love platonic affection. As a person who's very platonically affectionate, this shit always has my heart. He's just my fucked up little scrungle, and I love him. And he's learning to love himself. Just two dudes chilling in a hot tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay. No one's saying they're not gay, but they're just not gay with each other. I love strong platonic relationships too. I hard agree. Yeah. Y'all get a little bit of thirst trap as a treat. as a treat for sitting through me talking about all my characters. Because we're not done! Yes? Mm-hmm. What's wrong? What happened? What happened? What's wrong? I have more thirst of him. For some reason, people also thirst for him. You guys get second. You get a second treat. I say for some reason, but I get it. I get it. How strange. This was for Movember. An artist that I really admire draws characters in like cow outfits or as cows for November, you know, Movember. And I just thought, you know, why not join in? Also, then we can appreciate his soft tummy. I love the cow fit. His scarves are so pretty. Yeah. Yeah, he's the type of person, he's very proud of his scars, and very comfortable, and he actually likes having them. So, his mindset is like, I didn't pay all this money to get these scars to not show them off. That's his brain. Okay. Now we're getting to Gigi. Gigi, where are you? My precious boy. My absolute gremlin lord. Here he is. Here is... No, ads. We're not doing ads. I'm talking about my blorbos. I like to stylize my top scars on my persona and show them off. Hell yeah! This is Gigi. They're a fucking gremlin. They make a lot of jokes. I wrote my favorite character line for a character for him, which is, he puts hoe in hopeless romantic. He falls in love very easily, is a big flirt, but is very genuine about it. And he's a tattoo artist. And also is just covered in tattoos, which is making me regret some choices about the outfit that I drew, because it's a pain in the ass to draw his tattoos, but it's fine. He's just cooler than me. Also, the cat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to me rambling about OCs. All your OCs slay. Thank you. He's so cute. He is so cute. And he's learning to be slightly less of a gremlin. He has a crush on a boy. This is the boy. This is Luke. This is another friend's OC. And Luke is very serious. And they're like friends / rivals. You know, for anyone who's watched Haikyuu, you know the main two boys? Yeah, imagine that. This is for Mossy specifically. They have a lot of friendly rivalry, and it's very cute. And he's just learning to be he's just learning to be soft, to not scare away this boy that he likes. He still says some unhinged shit though, so you know, it's fine. He's so cute. I'm gonna track you down in DMs. I swear to God, seeing your OCs makes me wanna make an OC so bad. Hell yeah! My DMs are open. My DMs are open. Yes, you have internet again. I have so many files open right now, but it's fine. It is what it is. But yeah, this is Gigi. I love him. Then we have Anon as an anonymous. Anon, what are you? I believe your file name is Bastard, because she is. Oh, and I love her. I've mentioned it quickly before. I'm just gonna be unhinged and say it. I'm a villain fucker. I love villains. Fictional ones. I have Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen tattooed on my leg, and that's absolutely the energy I was taking into drawing this OC. Yeah, exactly how she would want you to be. Now give her your wallet and, you know, she would be happy. She's a woman, she's a vampire. My weakness, uh-huh. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm glad I'm not the only one. She can have it all. I will do anything. One chance. Can I show you the character inspo wheel for them? Because it should be concerning. You know, these are the characters that inspired Anna. Just sit with that for a second. I'm attracted already. Good. Good taste. Good taste. I get it. I get it. I like it most when I have friends they can interact with. I always feel so empty. Yeah, I'm the same. It's why this has been such an easy place for me to make characters. I would fuck all of them. Good fucking taste. I mean, Azula is, you know, was a crush of mine when I was a teenager. I'm an adult now, so I've moved on to the other three. But it's definitely the energy, and this is why the file name for this is called Bastard, because yeah, they are a thief, they are a rogue, they like gold, they're a little bit fucked up in the head, and we love her for it. Azula and Zuko are my top fave characters. Hell yeah. I love me a woman that can kick my ass. Eden could also kick your ass. Just saying. Eden is the tallest out of all of my characters. Out of all of these, actually, I think Malachi might be taller. They might be battling. I'd need to check their profiles. Either way, Eden is really fucking tall. And will kick your ass for free, for fun. Okay. And then we have my latest one. My latest scrimblow. My fucked up little guy. December! I love them so much. They look like they would judge you. They would judge you. They just do it quietly. But they are very nice. They're just an extreme people pleaser. Also, the amount of files that are open right now at the bottom. But yeah, no. December is. I love them so much. They're very thoughtful yet very serious at this. Oh, and we're being hit by Sleep Token at the same time. I love it here. I get to talk about my OCs and listen to my fave band. Okay. Driving around and doing errands while listening to you rant about your OCs is literally the best. Ah, I'm so happy. Extreme people pleaser. Damn, I used to be there too. Oh, you know, same. But yeah, they're a typhomancer, so they can see the future and shit through smoke. They also control smoke, which is why they have a pipe. Imagine vape smoke, though, in the sense of how it smells, because me, the person behind all these characters, doesn't like tobacco. December is cool. They run a PI agency, and then on the side, do volunteer work with young adults and like teenagers, because they come from a little bit of like a troubled, weird background. So they just want to make sure that everyone else has like a better future. They also super took their 13-year-old younger sibling out of the same problematic childhood. So they became, quote unquote, a parent very young. You tell I put a lot of love in my characters. Anyway, they also have tattoos. They are based on a couple of things. They are based on kintsugi because I love kintsugi. That shit slaps. I was gonna make them a kitsune, but for lore reasons, I couldn't. So I just decided on a fox that works perfectly fine. But I like the metaphor for it. A little bit of a word joke, and their design just makes me very, very happy. I love the orange and navy blue. Yeah. Woman who can kick my ass. Can kick in... I can't fucking read, but you know, clone, same. Absolute big same. And that's all my characters. I don't think I have... Oh, actually, I was... So... I was drawing something for December, a funny little comic. Where is it? Here it is. I have it sketched out. This is based on this is their sibling, by the way. This is Amon. This is based on, you know, this... Speaking of Zuko, you know when Zuko is like, you know, talking to his uncle, if we go to the Earth Kingdom, we might be arrested. And then it's, but if Azula finds us, she'll kill us. So Earth Kingdom it is. Yeah, this is the... That's the first thought I had about this. This is lore, but you know, it's fine. Where it's, if I go to Soulfold, I might freeze to death. But if you go to Alilian, you might run into mom and dad. And then it's like, well, freezing to death it is. So if that doesn't sum up the relationship they have with their parents, then I don't know what does. So I decided to take those panels and turn it a little bit into a comic. I just haven't finished it yet because I need to be in a specific mood. But yeah, that's that's all my characters. I can only offer... I don't have a lot of thirst, so I offer more region. That's slightly thirst. As a tasty treat for thank you for letting me ramble about my OCs for, I think, a solid 30 minutes. Thank you so much for the OC showcase. I adore them. I want to draw region. Oh, without the T. It's based on... So I'm Dutch. It's based on the Dutch word for rain. It is actually just the Dutch word for rain. Regen. But I just pronounce it as region because otherwise no one is gonna know how to pronounce it. I like, you know, hiding Dutch words in my characters. Because it's funny. I'm so bad with the Dutch pronunciations. That's valid. Dutch is not the easiest language. What I think I'll do... I'm not hungry yet, so that's good. What time is it? It's like 6 even. Okay, we're gonna go through all of these as I turn them off. Not that one. Oh, hello, Kai. Thank you. I need to close all of my canvases again. Oh, I love my baby boy. I'm excited to work on that piece as well. But what I might do... boop boop. Oh, it's fine. I can just close all of them and reopen the gym one. Because I am getting to a decent point with that one, but I don't think I'll finish it entirely on stream. Because I don't have enough time to do so. But I might just color some of the shading preemptively already, and then I'll finish the Primarina later. Before I call it completely. I tried learning it in the past, and oh boy, it was rough for me. Hey, we have some Dutch lessons every now and then. Not really. But I teach people some words. If the Earth Kingdom discovers us, they'll have us killed. But if the Fire Nation discovers us, we will be turned over to Azula. Yes, exactly. That's the one. I don't know it by heart. I'm not good on remembering quotes. Your art is so inspiring. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad. I'm glad it can be inspiring. Trust me, even Dutch people know Dutch. Don't know. Yes, exactly. I mean, I hear the same from native English speakers. It's whatever. Language for me is a tool to communicate. If I can understand you, we're good. I've been trying to flesh out my own personal OCs more, so this has been a delight and given me energy. I'm glad. Listen, I've never had this many OCs. And then my friend made this group together with another friend, and it unlocked a certain part of my brain, and now I've just been unstoppable. I've never even had like AUs of OCs and all that either. Here I am. This is where I'm at. It's really good though. It's really fun. All right, I'm going to take a quick break because I've been talking 30 minutes nonstop. Gonna let my ads run, and then I'll be back, and then I'll work a little bit more before I call it a day. But please, remember to stretch, remember to hydrate, and I'll see you guys in a second. I'm back and I hydrated, I promise. Actually, I hydrated before, during, and after my break. um, okay. Yawn, of course. That makes sense. I just talked so fucking much. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna color the shading in. So it gets the actual color rather than everything being purple. Because sometimes, as nice as it is to just, baby girl baby, yes, also hi. You missed me, absolutely talking about every character for the group for a solid half hour, as I do sometimes. But it's baby girl baby time. You missed the hyperfocus essay. I was just explaining my characters and then I was like, you know what I'll do? I'll show all of them. You have to do it again? Oh no. I can't. My throat hurts. Oh my fucking god. I even did a bit where I was like, yeah, and they're just really good friends, and then I kept opening all the files except for the one, you know. All the files of Persephone and Juju being really good friends. Definitely nothing else is going on there. You don't gaily gaze at your best friend? No? Weird. She does. I can't believe the chaotic birds got more progress in one day. Me neither. Okay, for context, so these dumb besties, as we call them, have been together, like, and they were roommates for months. For months. This roleplay group takes time, like, it takes up time in like real time. So in real time, they've been together, I want to say for nearly 6 months or something. They have since figured out that they like each other, but neither of them has done anything about it because they're dumb and useless, and they both keep being like, but what if she doesn't like me back that way? Useless, absolutely useless, dumb gays. I love them so much. Why are they like this? We make them like this. Why are they like this? Meanwhile, we saw Eden. Eden met Amaranth a couple months ago. This is Amaranth. Saw this person. Thought, they're kind of scary and hot, and like they feel a little bit threatening, and they're also really cold. They're very opposite attract. It's very funny. Amaranth is like a stone wall, and then Eden is the chaos gremlin. But yeah, Eden saw this one person and was like, I like you. I'm gonna flirt with you the entire time. They have progressed more in a single day than the other two have in months. In all this time that they have been roommates. To be fair, Eden has a way more relationship experience. But oh my god. Are both okay? Both, that still fucking takes me out. But yeah, we make them like this. We decide how they are, and what they are is useless. I love them, but goddamn, girlies, get it together. I've been thinking too much. Help me. I've been thinking too much. Help me. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what color I want for this. Why do I apologize? I can do whatever I want. What pink have I been using? Okay. I just realized she has free will. I am an apologetic person. At the tattoo artist, we placed my tattoo, we looked at it, and I was like, I want it there, but it warps too much, so I don't like it there. It's just not gonna work. It's not gonna look nice. So I was like, I'm so sorry. Can you move it? She moved it. We decided on a different spot. I was like, okay, yeah, I feel confident. Then I looked at it more, looked at it some more. And she was like, if you wanna move it again, you're fine. Like, just tell me, it's fine. And I'm like, no, I love it. Looked at it again, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. Can we move it again? And then we got to the placement that I now really love. I usually don't need to change my placement like ever, but it was a little bit of like an awkward shape to put in a place, and I just wanted to make sure that I was like 100% on the placement. Um, every single time I did that, I apologized. I also apologized when I was like, she was like, just, tattooing my arm. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I need to go to the bathroom. Like, twice. I was like, I'm sorry. I know you're busy. Like, you don't need to stop right now. You can finish what you're doing, but I'm just letting you know that I need to go to the bathroom in the next 20 minutes. I apologize so much. Oh my god, how dare you have human needs? That's exactly what she was like, how dare you need to pee? And I was like, you're right, and you can call me out, but also I'm sorry. I don't want to inconvenience you. Not me staring at Steph's nails. Uh-huh. Past experiences make us feel that way at times. Yeah, it does. I am just generally a very apologetic person. I don't like the idea of inconveniencing people, especially when they're like doing things for me. And I know that I'm paying her and this is her job and she likes that job. But my brain is like, but I'm inconveniencing her. But she was really nice about it, and we had some good laughs. And there's more sleep token. So yes, if you hear me apologize on stream a lot, like, oh, I'm sorry you have to listen to my music taste over and over, or I'm sorry that I keep changing things in my art. It's not you, it's me. I'm just apologetic, and I'm unlearning that. I don't need to apologize for everything I do, especially on stream. It took me a long time to stop feeling like a burden to people for my most bare minimum needs too. Yep. Yeah. The amount of times that like um my boyfriend is very sweet, extremely supportive, and the amount of times that like he will sit down and I'm like, "I'm so sorry. Can you get me my water?" And he is like, "How dare you apologize for that?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry. You just sat down so I feel bad." And he's like, "I do things for you with love." And I'm like, "Okay." I'm relearning to not say sorry for everything. But the effort you're doing to unlearn is admirable. I understand how hard it is, and I'm so proud of. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, how dare I have basic human needs and like um I don't know, the need to pee. I do that every damn night. Like, can you bring water, please? Okay, well, I'm glad I'm not alone. I'm just, it's okay. It's no see. I literally just said that I can be open and talk about past experiences. So, I am gonna. If this is too much for you, please do not be afraid to tune out. That's completely okay. But it's no secret that I've been in an abusive relationship and that I've had a very bad experience with like asking for very basic things and then being gaslit about asking for those things. So it's still very hard for me to rewire my brain that it's completely normal to ask for things. And especially now that I'm like trying to honor my limits a little bit more, like being gentler to myself and uh just in general being nicer to my body and not constantly running it to the ground. I'm trying to ask more from uh my surroundings, and in this case that my boyfriend or like my dad or my friends, if they can physically do things for me because it will save me a lot of pain later, and that is hard. And then it's really hard to not instantly say, "I'm sorry, can you do XYZ?" Um but I am very, very lucky that I am surrounded by very sweet people who are also, my boyfriend's also aware of the past, so he knows why that happens. And he jokes, but he is very sincere, and he doesn't want me to ever feel bad for asking for basic things. And he only ever jokes about it so that I don't feel as bad, not in a way to make me feel worse at all. He just wants me to feel okay asking for things. But process. I feel you deeply. The past trauma really does make it a million times harder. Yeah, it's good. Like I said, like it's good to have people around you that I like how I'm shading this as if people will see this, but it's fine. Yeah, it's important to have people around you that understand and that are respectful and are nice about these things, because it's not, I'm not trying anything with it. It's just how my brain works most of the time. And I'll slowly get there. And having the right people around makes a huge difference. Yeah, exactly. There's no timeline for it. I I can be the one to leave this in pieces, and you will be alone along with other regrets, and regrets don't lie. Oh, changing the shading color makes such a difference. I just slap everything in like a light purple so that I don't have to think about it, but then once I do this and I darken it up or lighten it up depending on the material and all that, I'm just like, yes. All of my brain is saying yes. I'm really happy you're in a better relationship. Thank you. Well, you know, first and foremost, I'm in a better relationship with myself. That's a huge one. But yes, I am too. And it does make a difference to have really nice, good people around. Your rendering is gorgeous. Thank you, thank you. We stand self-love, yes. I tend to always end my streams with, you know, love yourself and all that, and I mean it. Not ever meant to brag, but I got him where I want him now. No, it's never my intention to brag. Stealing him away from you now. Goddess, it feels so good. 'Cause I got him where I want him right now. And if you could, then you know you would. 'Cause God, it just feels so. I also really want it to look pink because her original design is very, very pink and isn't as pink in this, of course. Let's get a little bit of shading in this too. Whoa, I never meant to brag, but I got him where I want him now. I never meant to brag, but I got him where I want him now. No, it's never my intention to brag. And I want to... I always do the... I don't know to do a good eye thing in the way that I've been rendering. So I always just do it in my original way rather than this, what I am doing right here. I need to pull open. And more sleep token. I'm gonna say that every time sleep token pops up. Because I think it's funny. It's too late for me now. She's not acid nor alkaline, caught between black and white. There's just a very painterly way that I do the rendering of eyes, and I find it hard to mimic that in the shading style that I use for everything else. So I'm just like, fuck it, I'll I'll do it after. But I like the results so much better, so, you know, it's worth it to me. It's not acid nor alkaline, cold between black and white. Day or night, she's perfectly misaligned. Hello! Enjoy your lunch and enjoy your dinner. Thank you for hanging out and just vibing and talking about OCs and mental health and self-love and all the good shit. Hello, Rihanna. How's it going? Thank you, thank you. I'm just working on my baby girl over here. I'll turn on the rest of the shading in a second. I'm just drawing her eyes. In a way that works for me. And now I think, there we go. Makes such a difference to do it like that. Actually, I can still, part of the reason why I did it like this, without line art. Okay, yes, you have your mole. Good, 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 good. I still need to do the rendering on the Pokemon behind, but I didn't feel like doing that right now. So I'm working on everything else. It's no accident. Actually... yeah, you do have a little bit of purple. And pink. Okay. Don't mind me, it's not really cheating when it's just looking at your own art. Sometimes it's nice to remember how I do things by looking at how I've done stuff before. She has very white hair, and that's sometimes hard to translate. Just out of curiosity, but do you take commissions? Not right now. I was talking a little bit about it earlier in stream. I have completely stopped doing commissions in this past year just to look after my own health. I do have a VGen, but if I do commissions in the future, I'm going to rework the system that I have. Because if I do commissions, I think I would prefer a more skip style. If you are familiar with that, it's just like you can send me as much information up front, but there's no in between like work in progress stuff. Um, because I found that commissions are, I love doing commissions. I miss doing them a little bit, but at the same time, it's also very exhausting. So that is the short and long of it. Probably in the next year, but not a guarantee either. I want to look at my health first and make sure that I am okay. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm very appreciative and like um happy that people still ask and that people are interested. But yeah, I've talked a little bit about it in past streams as well, but also just in the Discord. Commissions isn't the most profitable thing for me to do regarding disability in my own country, and it gets a little bit complicated, so I need to rework the system a little bit if I want to do that again. So that's a little bit with like stuff that I'm just considering. Um, do I just want to say fuck it and render her without the primarina for a sec? Like her lines? I say why not. What time is it? It is almost 7 though. I don't know. I'm in a good it's a balance of I'm in a good flow, but also I shouldn't work for too long. Was alive, but now I'm singing. You finally made your hot chocolate. What took you so long? Dinner and I wanted to chill and watch this. Aw. Well, I'm glad that you're chilling. I can do some shine stuff. Um, to know, see it in you, even then. I'm happy you got into Sleep Token. Me too. Thank you for introducing them to me. They're so comforting to me now. Oh, as I pause the music. Help you, but I don't know how. And are you really okay? But I can't believe you when you tell me you are fine. Um, 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 um. I'll never wake up without an overdose. I'll never wake up without an overdose. I might call it here. I think I'm at a good stopping point where I have a good base for things to finish the rendering and all that off stream and all that, but I really shouldn't keep working past 7 p.m. because I also still need to eat dinner. But I am very, very pleased with how this is turning out. I mean, it's going to look different with the line art colored in as well, but I might throw a color balancing thing over top. I actually want to see. Yeah, that's hard. Contrast with this is hard. Her contrast without the other Pokemon is better because of her outfit, but I might push and pull with that more, but not right now. For now, I'm gonna look for someone to raid, so I'm gonna go here. put my tablet away and say hello. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let me see who is up, who is live, who is doing things. Glad to pop in briefly. I'm glad you were hanging out. It's very nice to have you here. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I want to eat some dinner. I'm starting to get hungry, so it's a good, it's like I said, it's a good stopping point, and I shouldn't work so hyper focused that I'm not eating dinner. I forget that it's a Wednesday. Wednesday is always an interesting day when it comes to rating. Let's see. You know who we should say hi to? We should say hi to SEPH, who is apparently refurbishing some emotes. And they just popped up today, so I think they're still on their streaming soon. Yeah, on their streaming soon screen. That'd be nice, and I think it's nice vibes. To go from art to art. Before I hit start raid, I just wanna not knock shit over on my desk. Let me move this here. I want to thank everyone for hanging out with me and do the usual things. If you liked the vibes here and you're like, hey, I want some more of that, we do have a Discord. In the Discord, we generally, you know, we chill, we vibe. I share my art, sometimes work in progress pieces, but mostly just like finished stuff. It's a reliable way to see when I go live. It's just a nice way to chat and share pictures and pets and art yourself as well. I'm always happy to see that and chat amongst yourselves. So if you're interested in that, then, you know, we have that there. I have all my other socials as well. I mostly post on Blue Sky. I'm going to be real. If you like my ramblings, they're on there as well. Obviously, I'll post my art there. I have a TikTok. I haven't posted on TikTok in ages. I get lazy about making clips and uploading them, but I do upload my VODs on YouTube. So, you know, if you're like, dang, I missed out on a stream, or I want to watch the 30-minute rant / ramble about OCs that Noi said she did, but I missed out on it. Yeah, you're gonna be able to watch it on my VODs. So that's there. I think that's it. In sense of sharing stuff, for now, I'm gonna hit start raid and do all this kind of stuff. If you're coming into the raid with us, you can copy and paste one of these raid messages. Remember to, you know, be nice, share some love, share some hype. You can also lurk if you want to. That's completely okay. But, you know, be nice, be supportive. Continue on the behavior that you have here, and you're all good. I will be streaming again on Friday in the evening. Well, evening for me. I don't know what I'll be doing yet. Maybe art, maybe Final Fantasy. Who knows? We'll see. So I hope to see you guys then. I'm running on pure vibes for all that. In the meantime, I hope everyone has a absolutely wonderful rest of their day. Have a nice Wednesday. Have a nice Thursday, because I won't see you on Thursday. Please make sure to eat good food, drink enough water, and love yourselves, and sleep tasty.